Let me check if my audio is all correct.
Nice. 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 Nice.
All right. Let me check. I'm just trying to test my audio on stream. before I continue with yeah, Amphoreus. A story recap. Before I continue. Okay, my audio seems fine. Let me check. Okay, I'm pretty sure I gave me that because I haven't
It's
played
still early.
the
Where
review.
to now?
But from what I remember last time, I think so we're currently taking Finon's role as the deliverer, right? Can I check if I can check the recap again? But from what I remember, so Finon is currently fighting Akivili, that's the Destruction Eon, right? Akivili is his name, right? So now, while he's doing that, I take the role as deliverer in his stead, and I basically have to live my role, or like basically what his life would be, and basically start the cycle again. So now we're at cycle. So now would be the beginning of the cycle, correct? I think that's what's happening. I probably should have checked the story recap, but oh, butterfly. No, it's not a butterfly. Whatever. Don't care. Serene! Alright. I have no idea what's happening, because this plot is kind of confusing to me. Child!
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories
I
recorded.
should kick the child. You know me? Are you Serene or Mem? You're still alive? Oh yeah, because doesn't she like die? Or like, I don't understand how like Cyrene worked, because she was the time one before. That she was with the time god, or she had the time core flame, and essentially just kept redoing cycles for Finan. So does that mean that Finan never really had Cyrene as a friend, or like, I don't know like when the cycle start. You know me?
Rather than knowing you, it might be better described as I remember you. It's me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
Are you Cyrene or Mem?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
So you're Mem.
It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
It was literally just the most recent cycle.
Didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
What? Then is my wish coming true? You remembered that? Please remember something good next time. Wait, I didn't pick that option. I don't remember picking that option.
You didn't? In that case, just treat it as my own wish then. There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
Huh.
Ide Silicii is so quiet.
When does it fuck
In
up?
Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Wait, who is she waiting for? It was the same for Finan. Can you remember anything else?
I don't think I can. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer.
I don't understand like how this
But that's
works.
just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you.
What?
Amphoreus will fall into an ending of destruction after the next era nova.
Oh yeah, because we have to kill the erudition, right?
But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything. We must stop Iron Tomb's descent. We need the help of more allies from beyond the sky. Lygus is apparently the culprit. I don't understand. Like,
That's right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable.
well, technically he's not really the mastermind. He's more of like the puppet, kind of. Because isn't he doing this for the sake of the erudition? And like the whole point of like the cycles and like how Amphoreus is like a science experiment is like like the whole point of it being like a science experiment was to constantly feed power to the erudition to a point where he does awaken Iron Tomb, right? But isn't that like the whole? But isn't yeah? But Iron Tomb is supposed to be more like the byproduct of what the erudition wants, right? So he's just doing what the erudition wants him to do. So he's not really the mastermind. Just like, you know, he's just in charge of this whole
I
project.
still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight.
Am I wrong? Like, because like that's how I interpreted
Still
the
thinks
story the
current
last time I
situation
played.
is under his control.
I mean, it has been a while, but like,
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve.
I don't think
Think
that's
about
like.
it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
Like, but that's how I like interpreted the whole.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure
The
you're
thing.
carrying, friend.
What treasure? Time to call Scrollum with the chronocognitive anchor. Write his name in as I've written. Make a wish to the Stellaron to destroy Lygus. Oh yeah, I forgot I have this.
Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Ide Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
What the fuck happened to Don Hung? What happened to him?
We need to find a well-hidden spot.
What happened to my friend Don Hung? Wasn't he like fighting and now he's like in another cycle? What the hell happened to him? We're just gonna ignore the fact that I had a friend on this planet and the fact that like I am now like in a entirely different timeline of a cycle, and now that I have no idea what's happened to him. Like, what the do I really just show no concern for the only the only guy who was like with me on this journey?
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out.
Wow, it's like this is like the only
Back in Cyrene's
stone
memories,
building in the entire
this room was her secret
town.
base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret.
A secret base? This is like the only stone building in the entire town.
But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem. I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dan Heng and March 7th are doing.
Yeah, like what happened to that?
Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
Apparently that's just still with me even at the beginning of the cycle.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Oh, so is that how long I can have a discussion with him? Oh.
We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Such a relief to see you two. How are things outside this world? Herta, you're here too?
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course. But now's not the time to celebrate.
4 times?
When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble.
Aren't there like 800 geniuses?
The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place.
Oh, it's called the
No,
Nook.
I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Time is running out.
Who's
So
Akivili
explain in
then?
terms you
Is that the
understand.
Trailblaze?
This world, Amphoreus, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation.
Yeah, yeah. The whole point of the cycles is like that it's essentially fuel to awaken Iron Tomb.
Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition.
Oh, it wants to kill the erudition?
For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction: if effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
Oh, wait, I thought Lygus was... Wait, how will it destroy the erudition? Has Iron Tomb been around for a whole time? Wait, isn't... I thought Lygus's whole reason for doing this was for the sake of the erudition. He wanted to kill the erudition? I thought he was doing this because the erudition wanted him to do this.
The possibilities are endless.
I don't know. I'm so like I haven't played this in a while.
Destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
What? Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time? I thought...
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphoreus is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
14 system hours is no time at all.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
God damn, you really put me in the worst
Something
fucking
in the shadows is
situation
driving
possible.
everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation: he's the Scepter System's administrator.
Yeah, he wanted Iron Tomb,
He
right?
wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears.
Don Hung.
So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphoreus compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
This is literally the only time I've played
The cycles have
Deliverer.
already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphoreus will ever be able to run. An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once
The
more.
fuck have they done for 30 million cycles?
Experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
Oh, Finan, right?
Finan's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Oh, because he's supposed to be the world-bearing bearer, right? He's supposed to be the one that bears the world-bearing core flame, correct? So with him gone, that makes it like a whole different cycle. That goes against tradition, kind of, right? Finan sacrificed himself to create an opportunity for us. He entrusted the duty of world-bearing to me. Finan didn't die. He's still fighting. So I have... No, I want to pick the second one. Fuck.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kepfali's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
So I have to be the world-bearing
Preparation we must
bearer.
make. Lycus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphoreus, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan, Talanton.
What? What? There's this. He's never interfered with the action of Titans or demigods throughout the whole experiment. The Scepter has an extremely strict protocol. Wait, what do you want me to do?
They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphoreus, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
I don't know.
Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
I have no idea who this
Never
child
mind.
is.
Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
I have like nothing to do with this time period. I have 14 hours to 14 system hours. How long is 14 system hours in their time? I have, if this correlates to my time, I have 14 hours to stop someone from killing a god, a universal god. Like, I have 14 hours to stop that person
We still haven't figured
from
out
the
how
ground
Don
up.
Hong got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Hey man, I thought I had 16 minutes to
Ursa,
talk to
The
him.
firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
So, this is bullshit. How's the Express crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Is Dawn? Where's March 7th?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated.
I thought she's still on the
Neither
train,
Martha
right?
and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphoreus.
Wait, she's in Amphoreus. What?
Don't worry,
Oh yeah, I
She's
forgot.
absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphoreus
How?
explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Wait. I remember there being a cutscene of March just walking to Amphoreus to be like, I need to go help my friends and stuff, or something like that, right? I remember that. How the hell did she get to Amphoreus? Wasn't she just in a block of ice in her bed in the train? Which I remember is supposed to be at Herta Space Station? What the Is Don Hung safe?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphoreus is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
What?
Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
How? Like, how the fuck is he supposed to make it there? How? How is he supposed to make it there? The only, like... He's on his way back to the Express. How? I don't have any other questions. And he's just abandoned 1,000 years in the future? What kind of, like, apocalyptic natural disaster is he in?
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
What?
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
Ah, fuck.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
What do you think about them? Can you understand their explanations?
Yeah, I understand more than I should, actually. Honestly, some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Wait, you have my memories?
Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Why?
Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Sorry, I need to check again, right? Okay. Sorry, someone was at my door, so I need to, like... I couldn't, like, pause in
A
time.
relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
I mean... Pretty sure everything just doesn't exist anymore. Retrieve the chronological anchor.
This is important, and that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag. Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
Okay. Take this. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius messages is still there reminding you. Travel to like calendar 3960, the era of Talantin's fall, gain control of Law. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame world bearing, and reverse era nova. Delay Iron Tomb birth. The information on the cognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission, trusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of Law. Yeah.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at ID's Elysiae?
Wait for Cyrene to take in the sights of ID's Elysiae once more. Wait, isn't it like either one, or I could just take both?
How many sets of toiletries should I prepare? Should I pack something for a surprise? Ah, no peeking!
What? Okay, sorry, give me a sec. I want to go get something.
Nice. Nice.
Alright, I'm back. Investigate. What the hell is that? Like a pancake? Man, they really had to make like a lot of detail for that little pancake thing. Alright. Hey, just wait on the roof for Cyrene to come. Can you believe that this place gets
village is where
obliterated?
Life started. After 30 million cycles.
That's such a long pause.
30 million failures. His burden is now in my hands. He said I will be taking over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Believe in Destiny's plans, prepare the worst, analyze the situation rationally.
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is going to be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame, and we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod.
I thought they died already.
Convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction. But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing, and we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she? There are so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision could potentially impact the end. Herta and Screwlum's help might be crucial.
Thinking hard over there?
Or hardly thinking.
Finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
It's literally the equivalent of, I brought a lipstick, I brought my hairspray, and I brought a gun. It's like the equivalent of like just bringing like the most random shit. It's like okay guys, I brought my toothbrush, I brought a spare change of clothes, and I also brought the C4 with me just in case. It's just the timing of like, it's just so like funny just being like, hey, I brought a weapon with me.
The scent of the black tide is now calm. Fine and must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphoreus' final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
I still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
I still don't get it. Why must it be me?
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphoreus was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
Let's go. We'll save everyone. Stand with me and let's become heroes. We'll save
Just
everyone.
Treat me like,
Fuck.
and we may also share. If you still can't get used.
Wait, did she just wink at me? Let's go save everyone.
That promise might be far too heavy. But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
It seems you two are prepared to head out. Then you should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Sorry, please give me a moment. Alright, I'm back. Lycus, still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. Before I express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence. So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
What is this place?
Explore the mysterious space. It's like something I would see in like Persona 4. Paul Moss, Premium 600, Premium Mobile. Oh, no, Prima Mobile, Titan Authority. Strife Path. Polmos?
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Elos Premium Mobile. Elos. Titan Authority Sky Path Sky. Epikea Premium Mobile Titan Authority Death Path Blank.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Hap Lotus Premium Mobile Path Titan Authority Passage. So will this be like love or something? Scopio Premium Mobile Titan Authority Earth Path Blank.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephal's protection
Colossus
has no end.
Titan Authority Romance Path Blank. Arxkeys Titan Authority Path Trickery. Titan Authority Trickery.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind.
I've never met
But
you.
if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Then this is ocean, right? Aporia. So I haven't seen time or world bearing or law in this. As you reach out to touch the screen, the eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel...
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Hey. Hey. Oh, what's this one? Hub Riz. Oh, that one's law. Investigate.
Did that startle you?
Let me access the TV.
This is the intersection between Amphoreus and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends.
So Amphoreus is a bunch of wires and CRT TVs. Like you can upgrade it to like a flat screen or something. We have space technology and you decide to use a CRT TV?
Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphoreus is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the Creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Enough purple prose, get to the point. That's the exact opposite of what you heard before. Just tell me what you want, bro.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
What?
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the Scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide
That's
of
Finance
this
code,
cycle,
right?
it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all Nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
I thought they're already safe. Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lord. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
What will happen to the people of Amphoreus?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends.
Yo, someone like code the Morse
That outcome was
code.
predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
I still have a friend trapped here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts.
What?
Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
Isn't Don Hung still kind of stranded? I have no idea what happened to March. I have no idea what she did. When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you. But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
Seed of Destruction? The Stellaron is a seed of the ruin and will only bring misfortune. Who are you?
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am. This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
I never thought of becoming unparalleled. I will not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos. I can't trust any promises you make. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
What kind of tricks are you pulling? I'll defeat you right here, right now. Why did you drag me here?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exomyth is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphoreus, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the Exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
One
30 million
hundred years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dead or dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate.
She reminds me of Starfire.
Drive the enemy from Kephali's dawn.
Like the
Smother
voice.
their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea.
What is like...
The
what?
people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawncloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akima's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Seridra. Friend, are you listening? Friend? Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Wake up!
What?
Otherwise, I'll have to...
Wait, what? Well, what the hell is that? Oh.
Awake at last. I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you
Just
then.
stabs the blade through my chest. I was meditating. Where are we? Memories are the prelude to dreams. Where are we?
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
What? The law demigods await. The end? Are we late?
Perfect timing, actually. The first Flame Chase ended with the Trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
What's that noise? A dispute? Careful, it sounds like someone's in there.
Hold your tongue. Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
There's like nothing here. Oh, okay, well I still have to go through the f***ing door. How the hell did I even get here? How the hell did I actually even get here? I have to go through that door. I mean, there is this. Oh, this is a domain.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Because, like, I can't, like... Because if I leave, then it's, like, escaping the whole area.
Isn't that...
Oh my god, the ball puzzle! Oh, never mind.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
Wait, how do they know I'm
I
from
ask you,
beyond the sky?
if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You...
Oh, is this like another code that
Talantin
Lagus
is long
did?
gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Oh, a cutscene. What?
Silence!
Did it just get turned into a chess piece?
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came,
I saw and I
I
conquered. Did he just turn him into a chess piece? What the hell did he do? What the hell did she do?
Goris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Wait, did she just turn that guy into a chess piece?
Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Wait, hold on. I need to rewatch this cutscene. I feel like I missed something. She did turn him into chess pieces? I don't know what she did.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests.
Yo.
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
What's going on? Wait, we're not your enemies. Typical start. Should have expected it. What the hell happened to her?
Huh? Is this...
Oh, that's Canis?
Correct, but not the Canis you know. This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chase journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame-chase journey. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
What? She was just there. That corpse was just there. Wait, so it's not the kindness I know? What? You know us? You know about the second flame chase journey? Quite the generous gift. Yeah.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flame Crowned, who ends wars. Tyrant of Dawn Cloud. Empress of the Holy City. And Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name. Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
Oh, cool. I get to call her by her real
I
name.
may. How do you know his identity?
Yeah, like, oh, it's the code,
As the
I
little
guess, right?
hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky. Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
I don't wield a mace. The prophecy mentions beyond the sky. Tribute foresaw arrival. This completely diverges from history. Also, I don't wield a mace.
Your orders,
I wield a baseball bat.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is Not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphoreus cycles? Who altered history?
Lygus could be. Maybe March 7th or Dawn Hung. Maybe we messed up the timeline. I mean, it has to be Lygus, right? Because he's the only one who has, like, the code of everything.
Unpleasant thought, but plausible.
It's like the most logical person.
The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
But aren't we all fighting for the same goal?
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
And old Flame Chain's companions await in the Holy City. Can't do without your charm either. Trailblaze the sequel, we always find a way. Let's flirt.
Ah, so I'm the key? Since you insist, friend, I'll give it my all.
Guests, please.
Oh, sorry. I mean, I don't know.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
To Okima.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
But they're not supposed to know who I
Garrus,
am, right?
Your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Krennos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
What happened to him? The demigod of
from beyond
Earth.
the sky. Worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
How is your crown on fire?
Please allow me to belatedly introduce myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knight Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance.
It's pronounced Hycelans?
Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphoreus shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
What?
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
Cool.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time
Holy
waits for
fuck,
no
I just turned like, oh.
Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle.
So it's a different
Please experience its
version of
marvels
Dawncloud?
firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
So Dawncloud is where the heroes live. They don't live in Akama, they just live in Dawncloud.
Hycelans. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
Her lips are sealed tighter than armor. She's reassuringly discreet.
I'm sure that's what Saridra thinks, that it's inconvenient for us. Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
Oh, Aglaya. It's Aglaya and Triby, not the ladies I'm familiar with.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Optional, chat with the Crisis Air subject, speak with Aglaya and Triby, or speak to the other subjects. Is this a... No, this is a domain. Yeah.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous...
Wait, aren't you literally called Brumalis?
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand.
What?
Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Is it really trespassing if I just walk through the front door? Are you trespassers or guests? Who are you again?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
Wait, I thought...
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. As for this Dux Frigoris, his way of speaking seems rather unusual too.
Oh, so they're listed as different? So they're different titles, correct?
Let me see what I can get.
Because I don't know why he called them Brumalis and then there's another Brumalis.
I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you... Does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Who?
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
What?
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
It's just a name, bro.
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be?
I don't know.
Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Damn, they really just pull their weapons out?
Insolent brat. I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
Okay, let's talk to the other subjects. Hopefully they're more chill and not hostile as them.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Yo.
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army.
I'm not going to remember what the hell
This is
Dux
Virginia
is.
of Castrum Kremnos.
Virginia?
Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
Oh, that's
I'm
nice.
Cyrene from Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
ask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look?
There's a lake?
Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
Oh. You mean the ashes?
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Fear not. The Imperator favors you. Virginia will write songs in your honor.
Apollonius, where is your poetic flair?
Wait, she just puts ashes... Just dump the ashes in this water, and then she's like, oh, okay. Okay, but let's talk to the heroes.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphoreus one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
That's offensive to my clothes. It's been a while, Aglaya. Hello, nice to meet you for the first time.
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
What?
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trevi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
They also just say...
Indeed!
Like...
Orynyx reshaped Amphoreus through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival.
What? Like, what do you mean, like,
so,
your Aglaya is different?
Feel free to relax and relax some more.
So they're aware that there were different versions of them? Orynyx's prophecy, wasn't it Kefali? Isn't Kefali the world-bearing titan?
Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphoreus.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods, in the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
Did we just fuck up by just walking in here?
Can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
The whole point is that no one knows that I'm from beyond the sky.
Will hold even more surprises.
Well, now we're already at we're already at a loss.
The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled.
The trial of romance is also close at hand.
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
Isn't like... Don't I have like 14 hours to like prevent God from
Little
existing?
fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
By your role.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
About the Imperator.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
About the Chrysos heirs here.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Halkalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory.
Huh.
Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm.
And that's all they're good
Dux
for.
Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Treeby remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
I mean, I already kind of know her. I'll come back later.
Apologies. We want to explore this beautiful place some more.
The guy is bald.
Very well. Just don't keep the Imperator waiting.
Can I just like walk?
Little fish from the Imperator and the delegate.
Let's go.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
I mean, it doesn't matter. This is a limited area.
Since Sir Ridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
I am so confused.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
I mean, kind of. That's valid.
Things feel pretty tense here.
That's a valid response.
The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see.
I don't understand, like, how... Why are they... I mean, it's probably because of Lygus, because these... Because everyone should not be aware that the cycles exist. That's the whole point, right? I guess maybe because it's the last cycle Lygus is trying to, like, mess everything up. But the whole point is that, like, no one is supposed to know what the cycles are. The only people who should that essentially know the existence of the cycles would be me, Finan, Cyrene, and Lygus. Those are the only 4 people who should know the cycles, and anyone else that's like not Amphoreus related, just only those 4 people in Amphoreus should know what the cycles are. So it's very concerning that like everyone apparently knows that there's like a past history, despite there being like a different method.
Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Everyone is standing.
What's happening?
Look,
Why aren't
we're starting. That's what we were talking about before.
What is this? Stop.
So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
I would pronounce it Imperator, not
All
Imperator.
rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the subjugation of the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought the news to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death.
Oh, what?
Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being.
Damn.
Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
Enough.
What do we do?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
And she's like, I'm law, actually.
Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
The representatives fell
That
silent.
really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Damn, they still have taxes in this era?
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance.
What did High Sealant say? Oh.
The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagoos's core flame to the holy city.
Deliver your
Please, I can't stand this.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections?
Does he like burn to dust now?
Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait.
Oh, aw.
I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
But I wanted to fuck. He'd be important. The great Imperator is so dignified. Long live the Lord Imperator. Glory to the Flame Chase Army. Let's look at all these people. Do any of you guys say anything? I guess not. Cool. Audience. Yo. Does she have like bat wings on her dress? Or is that like the... Sorry, I'm just trying to look at the model a little more closely. Because like I was like looking at her dress and I was like, does she have like wings? She does have like a bat wings. You don't see that? She kind of has like bat-like wings on like the back of her dress.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates.
I love how like chess is a universal.
Conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
It's a universal game.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphoreus no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphoreus' sky, there are magnificent deities called eons?
I won't call them magnificent. Eons exist, that's a fact. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than Titans. Where did you hear this from?
Ah, so they do indeed exist.
The fuck? That's
Then,
what you gain?
Please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Amphoreus break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and he also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphoreus' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage. To say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
I mean, like, I'm not lying,
You
right?
mean- In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky.
We did it! We got the ally!
That fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
Well, at least she
Now
is
that
not
things have
a
come to
difficult
this,
person to deal with.
We must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
Cool. Thumbs up.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
It's like, yeah.
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
I mean,
This is...
do we take what we can
The
get?
Flame Chase
Or...
Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase army. Every noble in Akuma carries one.
I want to, like, bite it.
This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Be wary of someone named Lygus, Imperator. Thank you for your trust, Imperator. Be wary of someone named Lygus.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor.
Does she, like, get offended
Go
that
now.
she calls me
Take
attendant?
a bath first. You two reek of seawater.
I mean, it's in my clothes. So even if I take a bath, it's still gonna be in my clothes. Oh, another cutscene. Dawn Cloud, or whatever this place is. I forget.
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes.
Damn.
Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
What?
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast.
You let him live?
Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikytheron. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you.
Side with me and your world
Entitled
destroys.
to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphoreus. The road they have chosen will bury Amphoreus' grand.
Ooh, he's gaslighting her.
This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphoreus will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb. bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision.
It's like, fuck you.
Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphoreus will embark on a journey across the stars.
Yeah, she's on our side, I think. I don't know.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
At least she allows us to move freely. Her bossy way of doing things is hard to stomach. We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation. I mean, like,
Looks like we're on the same wavelength.
I don't know what to do.
The atmosphere in Akuma, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
I'm supposed to... There's another friend from beyond the sky?
We should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Wait, what? Where is my friend? What are you talking about? Is this really the best time for a bath? Remain silent.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
She notices something. Suspicious guard.
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress.
Oh.
We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Flame Chase Medallion! Yay! Oh, wait. Oh, we don't want to make people aware of our situation, but also...
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
You realize just acting that way makes us more suspicious, right? Did I hear what? Did you hear?
At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no, it's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh, how disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The
I like how we not got
atmosphere is a
see
bit
that
tense,
citizen.
with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
You just asked who he is, not where.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
It's just a name.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoros really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Stop trying to get things out.
Oh my god, the bath. It looks so cool. Can't wait to go into a bath.
Meeting? Ridiculous! Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flame Crowned, who ends wars? Clearly a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
Ew. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Ooh.
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings.
Dang.
Ah, by the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Damn.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akuma.
Not like people question, more like people who just fuck up the society,
Still
I
want
guess.
to bathe? Hurry up.
I don't think she's like that unreasonable. But more like she just doesn't like people causing chaos.
I wonder what everyone in the city is talking about lately.
There's still more.
Huh. These two are...
Oh, Virginia and whatever that other guy is.
Many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Ah, heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again.
Why'd you call me adorable?
How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Are they flirting?
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akuma. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Wow, he totally just doesn't, like, make anything awkward.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akuma, as you requested.
As you requested.
Of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally seized military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
These two fuck.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield.
She wields a blade?
I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hycelan's? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hycelan's share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy?
My room?
To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hycelan's.
You two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts hidden beneath her exterior.
For now, let's think of ways to prevent the rumors from spreading.
Alright, yay. I have to keep going. I don't know how long this is. My room! Yippee. Oh, water.
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now.
Good check.
Huh? The smell is...
Smell?
Wait, don't go in yet! Who's there?
What the
The little gray fry.
fuck?
Sea hair.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
What the hell am I looking at? Do I need to censor this for YouTube? Why are you here? I didn't see anything. What are you doing in here? I didn't see anything.
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
She's surprisingly
It's no big
calm in
deal.
this situation.
There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
What?
Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt? Blood?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
Wait, we just like... It was you, wasn't it? I'll inform the guards you're a vicious fish.
Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
She's just a regular assassin?
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Laydonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
That was with the old guy, right?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
How are you making the water do that? Fair enough, I reserve judgment on this. It seems a bit too extreme for me to accept. I do not want to have an opinion on this.
Is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hysealans...
why are we just so
I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Why are we still here?
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small, and when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Is this a metaphor
Are you
or a
suggesting
literal?
that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind.
Why are we still here?
Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Oh, I knew it was gonna be a
Being your
Glaya.
subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant.
How the hell did you put on clothes
Miss
so fast?
Hysealans, you truly are impossible to predict.
She has water
Yet
in her
you,
stomach.
a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine.
Banquet?
But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
Damn.
I won't.
They seem pretty close. There's a strange chemistry between them. Aglaya is so different from her past self.
You mean future. The future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way.
Oh yeah, because these guys die,
By
right?
the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits?
I feel like this is gonna take longer than 14 system hours. How long is 14 system hours in Amphoreus?
For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me.
Oh, Cypher?
On top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. You will forge the long stairs to Aranova. You will bathe in the golden light of hope. I feel like this is more accurate.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
She looks quite relieved. Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Now we don't have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye. This bath chamber was originally mine. We're just her roommates.
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I haven't even said anything and you already know everything. Next time, don't steal my lines. the world will head will always be difficult.
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron,
Why is the
firewall
tech?
he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions.
Why is her voice
Since
like
Aiden
so much
invented the
louder?
nine-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society.
Why was that audio so different? Maybe he's the creation of some genius. He related to the Emperor. What if he's still thinking unit of? What if he's the thinking unit of Noose?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
I vote for the Lord of Silence. You can't even come with an accurate answer. Finally, we get to face off with some big names.
I've told you, his technology is both outdated and complicated, no less than genius. But ultimately, he's not an Eon. We can handle him. That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaia mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus. We'll operate carefully when the time comes.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
I don't feel like resting yet.
Alright, when you've tired yourself out, remember to come back. I'll be waiting for you here.
Is this just their way of saying you're gonna be in for a long cutscene? How long am I in this? I can't check my... I can't check.
Oh, right. The Spirit Basin. Even though Ceridra said the vortex of Genesis was sealed off, perhaps...
Let's give it a... no need to try.
You're right. She has no reason to hide such a trivial thing from us.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's try it. No! Damn it.
It's been a long day.
Rest well.
Let's get ready for the banquet.
Pom-pom.
Look, the venue's right ahead.
Oh, we're at the Grove. Whee!
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
What? Why?
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
Not the
The
vibe.
Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Yes.
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated...
Looked after appropriately?
Sorry.
Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
I accidentally pressed
Your belongings will
spacebar
remain
on
safe.
accident.
They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Go with their plan, hit it to him. What does their gut tell you? Not good. This is a trap. Oh, he was trying to go for the anchor. What does she think?
My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
What?
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
What?
Guests.
Alright, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Enjoy the banquet with the other crisis heirs, or talk to Hycel.
My head's so dizzy. Can you even get drunk on fruit juice?
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar.
Labinas
Wanna
Lapinus.
try it?
Would this be considered getting drunk on duty? No drinking on the job? I want some too. Is it okay for us to like get drunk before a battle?
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
Man, fuck already.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
They should kiss.
Actually, there are so many people, we wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
Attendant, bring us 10...
You wish.
What about this guy in the back?
Necessary to campaign against the Titans?
Oh, I can listen to these guys?
Did you hear that the flame chase journey will end after we win this campaign?
Huh? But there are so many Titans we haven't fought yet.
Come on. The Deliverer from beyond the sky is here, so we don't need to follow the process like before. We'll be able to go home soon.
I can't make that promise.
Too much honey brew.
Spare me. We're marching to war tomorrow.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Hello to you too. What a lively party. Actually, we got more urgent matters to attend to. Hello. Let's be nice. I don't want to be mean.
So the Deliverer is attending.
I'm a
this
goofball.
event, as
I'm a
expected.
goofball, not an
Little
asshole.
Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
Do you need me for something?
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
I have no idea who she was.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
You write the best BL. Tell her bluntly we can't do that. Give a roundabout refusal. Make a white lie. Make up a lie.
Alright, I got it.
You write BL.
We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Apollonius nodded, showing approval of your answers. Pretty good for some improv. That line of yours was versatile.
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you, after all. So, how did I do? By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely echo. What a romantic conclusion. Let me have a few jars of honey brew as a treat.
Now, don't drink too much.
Okay, then all that's left is a conversation with Aglaya.
That was a bit too much honey brew. My head's so dizzy. Can you even get drunk on fruit juice?
Pathetic. Cut puh.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
Oatmeal?
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
Oh, you're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Are you hesitating? Maybe it's better not to disturb them.
Dear
Oh,
guests,
damn.
Are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
Both.
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? while we still have time for
Oh, a
pleasure.
cup.
Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Cheers.
We you will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
The flame chase journey to Trivia and Aglaya. Hail to the new world.
Cheers. Gray fry. A little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
This will strengthen our position.
Called it. Oatmeal suits us way better than honey brew.
Who brags about oatmeal?
Please give me a boat as well, teacher.
Okay, in my opinion, I like oatmeal raisin cookies. I don't like oatmeal in general. It's like a weird, it's like a sweet grain. Like, if you were to like give me breakfast, oatmeal would be like probably like the last thing I'd say. Oatmeal's like okay, but it's like,
Nice.
It's good as a cookie. I like it as like oatmeal raisin cookies, not like.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Ooh, a secret.
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood. The sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Am I like on a date with her? Why are my...
For such a historical
Why do I have so many like
I'd like to share
POV
this drink with the deliverer.
arts?
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Hyslin raised the goblet of honeydew to her lips, arching her neck so you could watch the liquid descent down her throat as she swallows.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hyselins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
I was gonna drink it anyway. And I'll gladly accept it. I want a new cup for myself. Minors shouldn't drink.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
The clay club touches her lips in the blink of an eye. She's indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator and the swiftest sword master in Amphoreus.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It's not bad. It has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their ways.
Did I just drink seawater?
Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
So you did poison me.
Please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
What? Lygus. The Imperator, what did she... Lygus, I knew he'd be here. What did you do?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Fioros. But you two I wish for you to see the truth.
Okay.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Amphoreus.
Ally!
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akuma. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphoreus has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelens?
Speak your mind.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Hycelens ceramic cup. I'm assuming ceramic cup. And Dew of Divine Blood.
Oh, that was a bit too much, honey, bro.
Dux Gladiorum still sings her bewitching tune. Without the fine wine she offered, you might have drowned in the tide of her honeyed voice. Just like with the rest of the guests.
My head's so dizzy. Can you even get drunk on?
Let's mingle in the crowds here.
So they can see us.
Relax. Try to act natural.
Yeah, so everyone can. So we can see everybody.
The Imperator. Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will. Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Damn, girl.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them.
Damn.
Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphoreus with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
So are we invisible to the guests as well?
Me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphoreus and merged the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then, we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants. That so-called deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest.
So Law's pretty much like really
But history has
powerful.
already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
He's just trying to like gaslight her if she wants power.
Is invincible! If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests.
Damn.
Walk a little longer with me, Theodore.
Does this she just have like a big ego or something?
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Great Fry, little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Spare me. We're marching to war tomorrow.
Oh, I think I had too much. Didn't think you could get drunk on fruit juice.
I mean, it's like wine, fermentation.
We're too close. They'll notice us.
You want to go show?
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
Dang.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
This guy has like so much like blind loyalty.
The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Go up the honeydew down in front of you, chat with the guest next to you, play a game with Cyrene. What the?
What are you doing?
Staring.
Staring at me like that so intently, it's making me feel shy.
Stare.
Try not to laugh. Challenge.
You're not staring.
What's the matter?
What the fuck?
Apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation. regarding the soldiers fighting for you? Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against a lantern due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
Oh, is that a trial?
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body. He must not be allowed to tarnish your...
I'm surprised that the stellar in my body has like done nothing significant.
The wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
Because usually like the plot of the game is like, oh yeah, he's a Stellaron. Yep, but we have to get rid of the Stellarons.
Experimentation would be more appropriate.
What is a Stellaron anyway? I forget what a Stellaron is.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
Nonsense. You need alcohol, buddy.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed.
Virginia is like, what the hell are you guys doing?
It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Take my seat and wait.
Memory crystals must be examined with a convex lens. Sorry, I didn't realize it was you.
What a difficult situation.
That's not something you...
Ba 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 ba. Do they still talk about oatmeal?
Called it. Oatmeal.
Yup.
My head's so dizzy. Can you even get drunk on fruit juice?
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you.
Alright. Take my seat and wait.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
Do they like bow or something?
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
Haha, you're stupid.
atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
What?
What does she mean?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
What? What? What?
Yes. Some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
The Deliverer. She's gonna say, like, High Sealans or something.
Dux Gladiorum High Sealans. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Damn. Really betrayed her own second in command? What's going on? Now we're at a disadvantage again. So the whole thing's busted?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies.
Whoa.
Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
Oh, is this a fight?
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Well, we must convince Saridra. You must kill the Imperator. There's no other way. Convince.
That's right, friend.
We need to be nice.
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
What happens if I said we need to kill her?
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Technically, I'm not a human.
Let's watch our words carefully.
What am I doing? Start with the defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Start with the fake Air Nova.
The prophecy that you know of, the Era Nova, spoken by Kefali, is nothing but a complete lie spun by Lygus. To fight that lie, a young man with the pseudonym of Finan lived through more than 30 million cycles of this world, all to save Amphoreus from the end of the destruction. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Cerebro listens to your words silently. Talk about Lagus' sins. Talk about Iron Tomb's true identity. I think his true identity.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphoreus' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphoreus, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. Talk about the Trailblaze duty. Talk about the resolve. The duty.
I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never the ways to build bridges between people. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
My baseball bat.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Cutscene?
All that needs to be said has been said.
I thought it'd be like an animated cutscene.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison. Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Did it like already mess up because I surrendered my communication device?
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you.
What happened to all the
give me
people?
an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you
She still has her sword? Like, goddamn security.
such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
What safety?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
Oh, so she does trust me.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Was all this just a performance?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
And then my speech.
But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
So she was just testing our trust and sincerity.
And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
Damn, what if I said I wanted to kill her?
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be immortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. How had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphoreus would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and him.
Careful.
Careful.
What?
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
The jellyfish?
I found you. I finally found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
No shit. I know that. What?
Ah, the time of judgment is nigh, my lord. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
What? Animated cutscene.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to
Oh.
act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
What the
Don't
fuck?
forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hand.
Am I dead?
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
I feel like this guy just like trying to interfere with this last cycle actually screwed himself.
Long ago. You in fact cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake.
Bro did not need to interfere at all.
Yet As a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
My thingy.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
Herda. And
I
Skrilla.
offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Skrullum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
We can't actually do anything. This is a message. This is like a phone call.
Your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? How seriously? Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me?
But you would lose your goal of Iron Tomb, wouldn't he?
Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
So what happened to me? Am I dead? Oh, I'm back in...
This is... the Exomyth?
I'm back in purgatory now.
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Break it with my baseball bat. Put
Warning.
down.
Warning. Warning.
Locked onto outlier.
Warning. Warning.
Isolation.
Isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the Exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphoreus to begin.
You couldn't do that from the very beginning? Let me out. Don't let me hurt you. I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphoreus, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
What exactly are you after where time flows slower than within Amphoreus? I'll definitely find a way out of here.
Oh, I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles.
What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and total destruction of the erudition.
You also hate eons? Aren't you an emanator of erudition? Yeah, I was like, don't you want to kill... Oh, wait, but it's like... Also, like, aren't you doing this for the sake of the erudition, but he also wants to kill them? Yeah, aren't you an emanator?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
Not gonna lie, I thought the whole reason you were doing this was because of the erudition.
I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born.
How old is
Back
Noose?
then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphoreus to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphoreus's ardent wish.
What?
Where time flows slower than within Amphoreus. If Lycus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
Wouldn't that mean I have a lot of time left?
But how can I get out of here?
What do you mean by like, like time flows slower than within Amphoreus? Doesn't that mean I have a lot of time? That doesn't mean I don't have much. It means I have a lot of time. Oh, there's so much like information happening.
Can you hear me? Little one.
Is that Herda's voice?
Oh my god, it's the Infinity.
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer. That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail. And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Save me. What's happening outside?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphoreus...
Wait, they were gone? It was a few years? I was here for like... Doesn't time flow shorter? How the hell has it been a few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
Wait, this doesn't even make sense. If the area I'm in moves where time flows slower than Amphoreus, right? Wouldn't that mean that I have like a lot of time to work with? That's not like Amphoreus timeline. It means I move. It means that like Amphoreus. Wait, time moves slower. Wait, so is that like what is that like the other way around? Wait, so if time moves slower in here than in Amphoreus, right? Okay, so yeah. Okay, I'm wrong. So then it would yeah, I'm wrong. Sorry. So it would mean that Amphoreus time is faster. What? Okay, wait. If I move slower, right? And that means Amphoreus' time is faster than me? Okay, yeah, it would be the other way. Yeah, I was wrong.
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion.
It's already been a year? I've been here for like 2 minutes.
It's a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
So how should I do that? That's all you have to say?
We detected another path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Oh.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Damn, it's already been a year.
Herda saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphoreus, and I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphoreus and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
Try to seek help through the power of paths. I can't run.
with a Stellaron in my body. I woke up at the Herda space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Focus and resonate with destruction. Nanook, lend me the flames hot enough to burn through this jail. Focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall back into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void. So, too dangerous.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Oh my god, preservation! Remember I had that? It's called preservation.
The flaming lance left by the architects and gains the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphoreus a pristine and untapped market? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Money. Focus and resonate for preservation. Let me the hammer strong enough to smash through this jail. You focus intently, trying to mimic Kapot's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. But nothing happened. Quapoth ignored you, just as they had ignored the countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages. Wow, you're...
Seems like since Amphoreus has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Wow, you're just an asshole, man. Harmony! Harmony! Harmony!
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help.
Man, I could have... it sucks I didn't awaken a path in the Shinjo.
It's been set aside for quite a few chapters. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
There's gonna be something like, Sheepa, use your song to guide me out of here. You focus your mind trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you, but nothing happened. You failed. The barrier of the examyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, only to leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lycus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Last one, Remembrance. Fooly.
The Remembrance.
It was just random.
That's right. I came to Amphoreus because Black Swan asked us to come.
The most random awakening. It's like, oh yeah, here's Remembrance.
Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphoreus. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world.
There's only like 2 people
I don't know what they want,
that have that path.
but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Can't I just use all of them at the same time? Fully answer me. Trust me. You You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of the remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. A jellyfish.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Wait, is this a messenger of Ornyx? Wait, this sounds like... Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos.
A reason.
The mythos of Amphoreus waits for you to continue its story.
What the hell happened to me?
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises. A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace.
A boat?
Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free.
Oh, huh. How convenient. Oh, I'm back in this place again.
The child of remembrance awaits you.
March?
March? What's she doing here?
Go me, March! Hey, March. A strange being unlike anything you've seen before. Through his translucent body, you seem to catch many familiar fleeting shadows. Hi, March. What are you doing here?
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
It's been like a
My
week.
good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
March, I've really missed you too. March 7th, back alive and kicking. I'm sorry, I've never found the time to see you. I've missed you.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side. It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
What happens if you need to use the bathroom?
Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
Wait, I thought you left.
You must have seen a lot in Amphoreus during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
It sucks. It's been a long and arduous journey. Are you doing better now?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphoreus if I keep following this road.
But you just still stood here?
So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
What happened to Don Hung, man? He's like in limbo.
Does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Okay.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while.
You sound like you're reading a
You're
script.
still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosairs and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
Wait, but you shouldn't know who the Chrysosairs are.
Discrepancy is getting worse.
You shouldn't know who any of these are. How do you know who's waiting for us? Where's Don Hung? He should be back on the Express now. How do you know?
Huh? Isn't Amphoreus the world of the Chrysosairs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphoreus cannot be observed from
Yeah.
the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Don Hung told her.
Where's Don Hung? Where's Don Hung? You should be back on the Express now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him.
Then you shouldn't know anything.
Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him.
I'm very concerned about what the hell happened to him.
All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
You said you miss me and you don't like Don Hung?
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me?
Faker.
Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Why did your voice sound so low? Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the Nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
Why is there an exclamation point by your
But
name?
we can send you back to Amphoreus, as long as you are willing to help us.
What? Who are you people? Habitual liars are not trustworthy. What did you people do with March 7th?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories.
You couldn't pick like any other
We'll
person.
introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphoreus. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
God, like, why are there so many people, like, involved in this
Erudition
now?
would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or, should we say, the entire universe.
How powerful are
So
you
help
guys?
us. Find where Amphoreus' memory began, and bring it out.
Why are there so many people who, like, have the power of gods?
The Master of Anastrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
Storybook?
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphoreus, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price.
What?
For you, this is probably a long time no see. My dear.
Who are you? Another illusion? I won't be tricked again.
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless.
Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
What is she doing?
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? What come to pass while we're around?
What is she showing?
The statue. Is that Don's brother? Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but
Oh, my ear.
Hey, are you sure? Well, maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
Is that the world-bearing
The
core
third month
flame?
of Amphoreus is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight? But who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphoreus does not have that luxury.
Why do you have that core
If
flame?
we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds.
And you guys love yapping when we
So,
say we have no time left.
Take this gift. This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope. And the warmth of the entire world.
How do you have that?
Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphoreus, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
So, what's happening? She just gave me the core flame.
Is happening?
I have so many, like, confusions.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphoreus. For you. And for the March 7th in your memory.
Yeah, fuck Dong Hung especially.
Go forth.
Well, let's hope it's not too late on where we go. Amphoreus needs to deliver. I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. $33,505,000 internal currents. Light calendar 4931.
Is this?
No, this is like 1,000 years later.
Akuma?
Huh. Pretty dark.
No one's here. And the dawn device is off.
Which means they died! I'm too late! People have died already!
Am I too late?
Oh. Why is that here? Core flame of world bearing. Oh. Oh, Herda. Hey kiddo, can't you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Aeronova while you were away. My guess is that you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphoreus has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Aeronova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron 2's progress bar is currently at 99.98%. And through this written Aeronova, we're confident we can push it back to 96. Let's be conservative. Say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate to start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Aeronova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protecting nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's up to you. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. So I have to do another cycle again.
The chronocognitive anchor?
Ah, my ears. What the hell is that sound? No response.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend.
What the hell happened to you?
It's been such a long time.
It's been... Cyrene, I'm so glad you're still here. What happened to the world I'm gone? I saw March 7th and she looked really weird. What happened?
You must be really confused right now, aren't you?
I've been gone for like 10 minutes!
What happened in Amphoreus while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
Oh my...
I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
So...
Cyrene can't hear me?
So everyone died. Cool, everyone died. I mean, that doesn't really make me do anything.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
I didn't die!
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so,
It wasn't enough.
Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Aeronova will come, and Amphoreus will fall into the destruction.
200 years have passed since I was away.
it seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing.
Oh my fucking god.
According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
I have to bear the world again.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx?
Just bury it in dirt.
Humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphoreus' fate isn't sealed just yet.
It needs another cycle.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander,
Amphoreus. That same year,
Oh, it's in the trial.
Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Well, no, I gotta restore this vase first. Cool. Give me that lamp. I didn't know why I said vase. I wasn't even that close. Any day now, door. Oh, look, it's Castorus.
Eternal holy city. What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
Is that Aglaia?
The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
Oh my god.
It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kethely's core flame?
I don't know. Man, these people who sided with Lygus are dumb.
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
How does law even work?
I have never denied that.
Oh, there's still more meteors.
I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your scream.
You really think the people have any knowledge? Have better knowledge than like literal government officials?
And using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you. Blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaia. You must get away now.
Castor's Eshin memory.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphoreus. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it. Guide it to the future and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
How did Evernight even get it?
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
There's still more I have to know. Is that my day? No, that's Castor's. And then she became the leader.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left. Like that.
Not like left.
Since Cass
died.
has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
Oh, Homebody is Castor's.
Between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
It's at least an isolated
Plan
one.
doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the delivery.
Oh, they're delivering the core flame to Styxia.
What kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the Vortex of Genesis.
Wait, this whole point was just for me to go to the Vortex of Genesis?
The God of Death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
So I have to go to Styxia now.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the Vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
Dang. You really just want him to add more responsibility to
You
himself?
don't need to worry about that.
It's like, I'm here.
I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
He said no.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Do I have to go through like every
Protection
single
of
one?
the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon,
along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Their hair does not match my days. Oh, now I have to find. Now I have to go look at like fucking my day.
And see you tomorrow.
No, let me guess. I have to go see what my day has to say about this, and then I have to go see what Anaxa has to say about this, and other characters I have to know.
Buys this world even one more second, and so be it.
All right.
But it's gonna hurt a lot.
Pain brings endless torment, but it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Oh wait, that's still a canon event.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say.
Am I missing something besides Anaxa? I feel like I'm missing someone else.
5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow?
What happened to Hycelins?
In this life,
Oh, Hycelins,
no
sorry.
longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphoreus no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Hyacinth.
Join the resistance in a
I was like,
couple
who
of
am I
days.
forgetting? Like, there's Anaxa. I feel like I'm forgetting someone else. And I forgot about Hyacinth.
He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoreus' survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Alright.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason.
That's been so long since
Sealed
I've heard
in
those
blood
5 words
crystal
in the same
and
sequence.
cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Dang. Okay, there's more. Let's see what Hyacinth has to say about any of this. It's like, I am king.
Moving forward, my blood will pave the road ahead for you.
This is all just to say, hey, we need to do another cycle. Oh, hey, Tribby.
Keep moving forward, little Gray.
I mean, Trian.
See you tomorrow.
Yay! Everyone's dead!
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
I really have to leave Akuma.
Reason and trickery.
Oh, questionable
Never
pair.
thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Where's Sky?
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
What about Ocean? Where's Ocean?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
He just found out.
Exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on.
Oh, she has to pretend being deliverer?
And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
I could.
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there.
Oh.
Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphoreus makes a better prison.
Wait, I have to fight someone in the vortex?
Wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
Yeah.
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
Hyceland, right?
Loop Hyceland's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula.
So he'll turn himself into an ingredient?
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
And what the hell does that do?
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove.
Wait, he's gonna turn himself into a rock? As an ingredient. He's gonna turn himself into an ingredient just to like be crushed into the...
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Cathiran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
And then I can't wait to go in and see a cutscene.
By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual.
Okay, so she is here.
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war.
Damn.
In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Wait, then what happened? What did Cyrene? What the hell happened to you? Oh my god,
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running, and that'll be enough.
Alright. Guess one more.
It's dead quiet here.
The last one.
Akama will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all.
But it's alright, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay?
So I have no idea what happened to her. Oh, no response.
No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
What did she do in this whole, like, thing? What?
I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories.
Well, gotta face God by myself.
And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphoreus has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this should be easier than last time, right?
Thank you. You've all sacrificed so much. Okay, this is really the part where all my audio just suddenly disconnects. Thank you, you sacrificed so much. Sorry I'm late. I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
Actually, it's the opposite. I feel very depressed.
If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Cyrene, even you. Is this all a memory? So I just watched you walk all the way here and say that speech?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. Reach your side and lead you back to Amphoreus. Just like the first time we met, right?
Where did they even hide the
Even
core
though this
flame?
cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories.
What?
And the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
As promised, I'm back. Let's go. It's time to complete Era Nova. I will take all of you to the new world. Another cycle.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time.
You say that number like it's like an easy number for me to swallow.
and find the vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles.
No.
And bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
Well, time to head to Styxia. Maybe we should take that. This is cool.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to him.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for him to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Alright. Draw your blade and embrace your destiny.
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that
He
no
will.
matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place.
Damn, none of you guys age.
We can't let him down.
For the rainbow. We are alive?
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife boost your morale.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And
And at
passive.
last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Nothing about ocean or law or anything. Wow, this place looks so much better.
Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
God damn it.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You again? You managed to break free?
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Seerens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet here you are bound to this place, but you have yet to taste freedom. Yeah, you're trapped here.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it?
Ha ha.
You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait.
How is he even talking to me?
And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down.
London Bridge is falling down.
I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden.
Okay.
I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphoreus better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
Yeah, I get it. I'll be the one to bring your... and I'll be the one to bring your destruction. To bring destruction to your scheme. Spare me the cliche. I don't need to understand you. Spare me the cliches, bro. Like I need to... I get what you want me to do, and I'm gonna do it anyway.
I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
What? Alright! We got the cognitive anchor back. The city you cannot destroy. Oh, wait, can I just like... Hyacinth, the bridge forged by the demigod of sky help you cross the chasms of space, and their faith in you span the vastness of time itself. God damn, I walked that whole thing. God damn, bro. I think that's gonna be it for today. I think I did a lot, and I don't really want to do this. And we did a lot of stuff to do. Why is there a basement floor? Oh, there's another fucking floor. Great. Let's see how much progress I made. Probably like 3, right? 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm like halfway done. I still have the other ones. And then 2 more, and then that'll be the end. And then I can go to Planet Arcadia, yay! I don't know. Let's do a poll. Wait, what? Did I just get a 5-star? Yo! I just lost my 50-50. Oh, Serval, you wanna see my guaranteed Sparksy? Yay! Oh, another Serval. Oh, that's a lot of 4 stars. I got Sparksy, yippee! Does this like... Is this like its own... This is its own like different record, right? Yeah. Yeah, they haven't pulled since... God, how long ago was this? I haven't pulled since last... Like... like last year, last September. Well, that's gonna be a long way. But you want to see like how early, like I'm like the unluckiest, luckiest person ever. I already did a 10 pull. See, I lost a Yunli here, so I got Sparksy at like 20. So Yunli, so like 3, and you want to see where I got Yao Guang? 3, 8, 13, 18, 20, no, 18, 23. 23 is when I got Yao Guang. Is when I lost my 50-50. You know what that means, right? That means I don't need you anymore.
Madam Yao, tell me the fortune for today. How's my follower growth looking?
I got Sparksy. Let's go. I got an elation character. Where is she? Oh, she's right there. Yay! Wow, I do not have any light cones. When punchline is... The wearer's elation increases by 32%. That's a battle pass thing. I can't do that. Yeah. Equip this. And Silver Wolf. Where's Silver Wolf? Where's my Silver Wolf? Yes. You can have the Trailblazers one. Even though, like, yeah. Increases wearer's attack. Yay.
Don't be too cautious. We'll see each other at the top, after all.
Damn, I have to farm that.
New ability unlocked. Let's get him.
For every 1,000, increases her elation damage. Alright. Well, that's going to be it for me and Amphoreus right now. Because I think that's a good enough amount of time. I did halfway for 4 hours. 4.5 hours, probably. Yeah, I think I'm good. I think this is a good stopping point. And I somehow got a 5-star. Randomly lucky. I'm randomly lucky in this game and randomly unlucky. It's like, what the hell? But anyways, thank you for anyone who decided to come out to stream to watch. I hope you all have a nice day. And I'll see you all for the next stream. Maybe Honkai Star Rail, probably P5X, because updates. Yeah. Thanks for sticking around. And I'll see you all